Hello everyone! I know I'm once again starting early, but that's the way we roll. So I have so much to talk about. Hi. Welcome back to Cozymon, everyone. Hello, Ash. Hello. Why does it still... That's interesting. You add an extra I and it translates it to hey. That's so silly. That's so silly. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode, another Cozymon stream. I have so much to talk about. Most notably with a certain thing that came out that was announced yesterday. I have so much to talk about with that. And only so much that I can talk about in order to avoid spoiling things. But for those who did not see the announcement in yesterday's video, let me just oh yeah, flashing imagery warning. You are okay when you hear the words connection terminated. We good? Okay.
Connection terminated. According to our intelligence, you have come in contact with DPC-UR-27 or DPC-UR-27-1. You are not in any danger. The oddity commonly referred to as SkylaWuzHere is not harmful, but caution is advised. Deviation Incorporated can issue the order to have your mind wiped of all memory of DPC-UR-27. However, if you wish to learn more, Project Open Veil dictates that the option to retain your memories is available. So, if you are intent on keeping your memories of the oddity, keep your eyes on this space until further notice. You will learn more this August, so be ready. For the sake of normalcy, Deviation Incorporated is here to help.
So yeah, coming this August, at some point, date to be determined, I'm doing my VTuber debut, and as part of that, we're gonna have lore. We're gonna have so much lore. Not like, you know, big world-ending, like, you know, like, it's not depressing lore, because I feel like a lot of people go depressing and, like, oh, I have but, you know, we're not doing that. We're doing fun stuff. The only thing I can really say, excited to see your VTuber model, thank you. Yeah, it's a bit jank, but it's working a bit better now. Because I've done some work on it, and I have a bit more, like, I might do some more tweaks and stuff with it, but it's good. The thing I found out with the model is the tracking is a bit janky, because the video capture the tracking keeps thinking the top bar of my glasses, like, because the top bar of my glasses hides my eyes if I turn my head down, if I move my head down, it makes the eyes close, which is an issue, but I don't think there's realistically anything I can do about that, because I can't not wear my glasses at computer and stuff, so. But yeah, so much lore. If you have any interest in Lobotomy Corporation or the SCP Foundation, we're doing that. My own take on that stuff is all I can say, if that wasn't obvious, like, because SCP and LobCorp have been the things that have, like, really pushed my channel, like, in past. Like, my highest, like, active viewer stream, like, my highest concurrent viewer stream on Twitch back in the day was a SCP Containment Breach stream. My highest consistently viewed series on my channel is the LobCorp series. Lobotomy Corporation series, rather. And so, I wanted to kind of bring that in, because that's also my jam, is, like, strange creatures and entities and stuff. And I'm one of those. So don't get on my bad side or I'll write my name in on your bathroom wall or something. I don't fucking know. I'm kind of low risk, I gotta be honest. But yes, there's so much I really wish I could talk about with all the lore and stuff like that, but that's to wait. I also have to write a lot still. But the things I can talk about are Cozymon. Also, if it wasn't obvious, the Mimikyu have moved. I swear, like, Far only logs into the server now in order to move the Mimikyu. It's very silly. Because we can see Far on our map over there, and I found one just from, like, so on Sunday I logged in to, like, get the thumbnail screenshot, and I had seen, like, Discord ratted out Far that she had been playing Cobblemon, and so I figured they had moved. So there's one down here. That's the only one I've seen so far, but I've not been on, like, an extended amount. But yeah, like, also, I didn't address it in yesterday's video. I've just been I spent some time just clearing the basalt down here to make space because, entirely because I was bored and I was waiting for sand. I was waiting for glass to smelt so I could make the roof. And so on, like, I think it was like Thursday or whatever, I was just watching Far stream hit on one monitor and just mining basalt on the other while just killing time while waiting for glass to smelt. So I suppose the first order of business, is, yeah, we should probably grab our sandy gas. Oh gosh, so many sandy gas eggs. Because not only has Far been in my base to move the things, like, I've just not emptied those in there. Oh, also this one's not running, thankfully. I also realized I need to, let me just turn the Cozymon audio up a bit. Because I've been realizing in editing, it's not very obvious. So, yeah. I think I just need to do that. Because, like, I gotta be honest, my mic is quiet enough as it is. Because I can't boost it on my audio interface because otherwise it gets, like, it starts, like, peaking and, like, the quality gets shite. But, boo, scary. Hi, Far. Welcome, welcome. Ironic timing considering, oh, they're watching the bin. Gosh, you must have had to be really careful not to accidentally bin the Mimikyu. To make sure it goes behind it and not in the bin. So yeah, if you missed Guagua Flamingo. Hi, Obsidia. Wait, actually, we've got to get Flamingo out. If you mentioned Flamingo. Also, we got this guy. And these guys, I don't know if I ever addressed the fact that we have a Raging Bolt now. Or, that's not a shiny Buzzwole. Why is Buzzwole orange? It's usually more red, isn't it? Am I losing my mind? I don't know. Hello, Z's. I'm so skilled. Yep. Where is he? Oh yeah, Flamingo. I did not think about the fact that it could be trashed. Fair enough. Yep, yeah, we've got Flamingo, the gay Zoroa. So, if you do not see yesterday's video, cool stuff. Cool, like, this room is really coming together. We need, like, multiple exhibits along the things. Ooh, I gotta find them. Amazing, great. Also, the fact that you're reading this book of all the things, Far, my word, that's funny. Because I hadn't seen this yet, obviously. Yeah, I also did not address the book that's you with the reveal glass in the display and just the thing. So yesterday's video, I really liked it. Yeah, I gotta find my Mimikyus because the book is scary. Yep. You, human-like Pokemon, normal type, non-discovered, egg group, non-discovered, abilities, foolish curiosity, hidden abilities, none. Dex entry, you discovered this place, lost in the woods. What brought you here? Why did you think curiosity would bring fortune and not the foretold doom? You should leave before it's too late. So yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I did not address that at all. Yeah, like, also I appreciate that, Ash. Like, yeah, I'm really happy with how the video came out. Like, I had so much. Let's see. Anything fun in terms of Sandy Gas? No. We're gonna get 100% Sandy Gas via breeding at some point. That's a 93, which doesn't matter. I think our current female is over 93. Let's check. Also, I may have went online yesterday to read that book, only to get slightly jump scared as I saw Far by the book after it said no one else was online. Fair enough, honestly. Fair enough. That is actually perfect. That is so funny. Yeah, no, our current female is 95, like... We're breeding 95s here, gang. Like, also, this is really funny. I don't know if I addressed it, if this was on stream or whatever. The fact that these two Sandy Gas are the exact same, other than, like, nature and Terra type. But, except their attack and HP IVs are switched. Which is so silly. But yeah, we have the paintings, which I've not done more of because I just had other stuff to do. We have Sputnik in his enclosure. And we have Mimikyu to find. So we found two, because there's the one down there, and there's the one behind the bin. Don't know where the others would be, because obviously there's more space now, because it's been a minute. Oh, there's one over there, so that's 3. I think there's 6 total? Question mark? But yeah. Oh gosh. But yeah, we have a lot to do and talk about. Actually, while we're looking for Mimikyu, I want to talk about something. I tweeted about it, but I realized last week, or yeah, it was last week. I feel gypped because Twitch apparently somewhere in the past 6 years changed the requirement for affiliate. And it's now so much easier to the point where, had these been the requirements 6 years ago, I would have hit affiliate when I streamed on Twitch back in the day. Which is both slightly infuriating and also moderately empowering, because we're gonna dual stream to Twitch when we do the debut. Meaning that there is a almost 100% chance that we're gonna be able to hit affiliate after, like, our first week back on Twitch, because we're at 40 followers on Twitch, and all the other requirements are so easy with my normal schedule. Like, my word. The shiny Trevenant is so silly. I'm just leaving him there for now. But yeah, and so that slightly annoyed me when I figured that out, when I was just checking stuff when I was chatting with, Justin the other day, where I was like, oh, hi friend, that's 4. Where I was like, oh, I would have hit this so long ago if these were the requirements back in the day. Well, that sucks. Yeah, whatever. It's considerably easier than YouTube, though. Like, YouTube, I think it's... Like, I think with YouTube, it's 100 subscribers. But it could also easily... But, like, 100... Like, let me just double check this, because I want to actually say the right things. With no, it's like legitimately in order to get fucking memberships and stuff unlocked, which isn't even ad rev, it's 500 subscribers. The fuck? Like, it's also so stupid. It's like 500 subscribers, 3 uploads in the last 90 days, which that is a really weird requirement, like, and then fucking 3,000 watch hours, or like 3 million shorts views. Like, it is such a leap to be able to earn money on YouTube. Like, I thought, for some reason in my head it was 100, but nope, it's 500. And then I think 1,000 is when you start actually getting ad rev, which is stupid. I don't... It's so silly. It's so silly. Like, I don't know why it's... I mean, realistically... Sorry, like, my hair keeps getting annoying me because it's getting, like, caught in my headphones. Weird. Like, it... Annoyingly, like, it's... Yeah, obviously 500 subscribers is not that much in the grand scheme of things with YouTube, but it's still, like... Wish that was not that steep of a requirement, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine. It just means that, like, theoretically I'll be earning from YouTube, from Twitch sooner than I will be from YouTube. But, yeah. And even though, like, any earnings I get from Twitch affiliate is gonna be fucking nothing, I think, but... It'll still be something, you know, but yeah. I don't know where all the Mimikyus are, honestly. Like, you've done a much better job of hiding them this time far. But, granted, there's more museum. But yeah, sorry, apologies for the rant. I just needed to talk about that because I'm like, doing this, like, is harder than people think because the company, these just don't want to allow you to make money until you're already making more money for them than they'd be giving you, which makes sense, I suppose. But yeah, I think we found 4 out of 6. Also, I think I've talked about this. We're gonna cut off and not do the bug exhibit anymore. Because, it would just completely, like, lopside the museum in terms of exhibits and stuff. And it's not good. Because I don't know where on earth you'd hide the rest of them unless they're like in the fucking walls. Unless they're like downstairs somewhere and I didn't see, like... Which would be interesting. Because, like, there's the one on the on, like, the Magnum Torch scaffolding. I don't know. Anyway, so what we actually are doing, because there's this guy down here, but what we're actually doing today is we need to make some choices as to museum stuff. We need to start planning other rooms. Like, we need to figure out block palettes and stuff for other rooms, potentially. We need to, I think I found 4. Pretty sure I found 4. But yeah, like, we need to plan block palettes and stuff, and whatnot. But, also, that's real. Our cactus farm is chugging along. It's almost 1 slot full. I can always throw more stack upgrades in it if it gets too full. We don't have mail. Not that we would. Hate the spider pit. I hate it so much. But yeah, down here. I also find it funny, actually, now thinking about it, that because of the fact that I know Far set this up, like, put the Mimikyu on Sunday, that she saw the creepy book before the video went up, which is very silly. Oh, there's one in there! And there's one over there. How did I miss those two? How did I miss them? I looked over here. How did I miss those? What the hell? I mean, I kind of assumed there wouldn't be one in here, but that's funny. Miku. It's thinking Miku, ooh, ooh. I mean, what? It's Mimiku. But yeah, so yeah, like, gosh. So we found the Mimikyu. Yeah, like, we need to figure out the ocean room. We also, very importantly, which I think is going to be one of the goals for today, hopefully, unless I run out of steam, is figure out the rest of the design of this room, hopefully. Or at least start planning out, like, the stairs, figure out where the walls are going from here. Excuse me. And, like, stuff like that. Also, I tweeted it, but in case you didn't see on Twitter, I watched Project Hail Mary last night while on the treadmill. You know, maybe walking on the treadmill for 2.5 hours while watching that movie was not a great idea. But, you know, it was good. It's such a good movie. Oh my gosh. But, yeah, I was so tired by the end of that, and I stayed up much later than I should have because of it. But, yeah, so, if I'm a bit out of it, it's because sleep was a time. So many people will watch Project Hail Mary right now. I'm so happy. Great film. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Far, part of the reason that inspired me to watch it yesterday was you and Percy talking about it towards the beginning of your stream yesterday. Like, Percy tweeting it out after he saw it the other day. Like, it's really what pushed me to be like, you know what? It's long, walk, run day. I'll do that, because Critical Role Campaign 4 is on hiatus at the moment, and so I don't have that to watch for my long walk. And so fuck it. Also, Project Hail Mary worked really well as a as like a treadmill entertainment, because it's so consistently engaging that like you kind of forget that you've somehow by the end of it walked almost 6 miles. But what you doing up there, bud? It's so silly. What you doing up there? Gosh. But yeah. I will say, one thing with Hail Mary, which is very funny, is, like, the main reason that, like, cause this is, like, the most minor of spoilers for the movie, because it's revealed in maybe the first 15 minutes of the film. The fact that Grace was ostracized for, like, stating that, like, it's highly unlikely that all life needs water, like, all life needs to be comprised of water, or needs to, like, have water to live. Like, the fact that the whole point is that he was ostracized for that, and meanwhile, I'm like, I have held that same opinion for years, and I'm not a well, technically speaking, I think I am a scientist because I have a science degree, but, like, I'm not, like, some really fancy person with a doctorate. I just know probability enough to be like, hey, the universe is fucking big. There's probably life forms out there that don't require water. Also, I'm really glad I jump scared Ash with the statue. Yeah, that is really funny. That is very, very funny. Ay. But yeah. Talking about things, so, I don't have direct plans. I just, like, for today's stream, I just have a lot of stuff to that I can talk about, and we're just gonna do bits. We need some more Travertine, because at the very least, I need that for stuff. But we also need to plan the staircase, and for that, I need to bring up my own reference imagery. You're not disproving the evil allegations when you admit to being glad you jump scared me, Far. I mean, to be fair, Far is a fae, and fae take joy in trickery, and that's a form of trickery, I suppose. So, you know. Did someone say evil? Hey, Twisted! Welcome, welcome. I don't know what you mean! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Do I have... Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. So many cozy peeps in here today. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to do something different than the reference I used for stuff, because unless I change how this works, because I've been considering changing the front entrance as well, but no, because I think no, because the way I was gonna do it would make it way too big. Because I put all my frickin' scaffolding cobble away. Yes, hello everyone. How are y'all doing? I realize I don't ask that, and I feel like I should, because not doing so feels rude. How y'all doing? Like, because it's, yeah, it's, time is... Oricorio, what the hell? Believe it or not, it's walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Okay, I didn't know that they didn't have flight animation. That's so silly. That's so unbelievably silly. Okay, so. Yeah, Oricorio doesn't have flying animation. That's so stupid. Doing OKZ's mentally preparing for the 250 stream. Yeah, good luck with that, my word. Gosh. I'm gonna need to load up your stream after to maintain my, like, I think I'm on, like, a 13-day stream streak with you far now. Just because, like, I tend to just open your stream when I'm just doing stuff. And then get way too distracted and then not do stuff. Okay, so. I'm doing good, but thinking about how I want to slightly rebrand my Sona a little. Love stream streaks, yeah. Rebrand my Sona a little. Oh, really, Ash? Ash, do you have stuff in mind? Or, because that's interesting. You know what? Because you've surprised me, Oricorio, we are gonna catch you. Hypnosis. But it missed. That's illegal. What the hell? What the fuck? Pretty sure Sand Goddess has like a wide lens. Like, Cozymon is sponsored by Foley and Posted. So, you got that. I've been kind of hyper-fixating on Fae a lot the last few years, so I've been kind of thinking about making my Sona into a Fae as well. Ooh, fun! Fun. Yeah, and I'd have no idea why, like, what could have recently perked us, like, what individual or individuals would have recently pushed you even more so towards Fae stuff. I don't know what that would have been, who that could have been, Ash. Jokes aside, that's cool. Fae are fun. I don't know if I've talked about this or at least not while y'all are here. In my Fae-ish. Yep. I don't know if I have actually talked about this. One of us. Yeah, I'm distinctly not a Fae lore-wise, but that's cause reasons. I don't know if I've talked about this, but in the D&D setting that I'm currently writing, and that maybe one day will be like a book that like you can use for your own things if I get it to the point where I could release it as such, because that's a big dream of mine to be able to do. In the setting that I am mostly pouring all my heart and soul into, I have changed the Fae in D&D because I really don't vibe with D&D Fae quite a lot. Because there's a lot of good with D&D Fae, but I feel like a lot, in 5e especially, it doesn't really feel like they know what they're doing with the Fae. Because it feels like Fae is just a generic blanket term for creature from folklore. And so what I've done is I've specifically, in the setting, Fae are explicitly the chaotic evil yokai. So if Esh went Fae, would that eventually turn into a face reveal? Fuck's sake, Twisted. No, so have the Fae as yokai specifically. Like, they're rebranded to yokai. Their realm is Makai, which is the realm in Japanese mythology, or like just Asian mythology and like yokai mythology of like the realm of spirits, like hell, underworldly stuff, is what Makai is. And so the blanket understanding is in the setting is that yokai are fucking evil and will mess with you and steal your kids or your food or seduce your wives or husbands and replace them, or you know, all the fucked up shit that yokai do in mythology. Not to say there's not good yokai and all that even in the setting there is, but I kind of wanted to do that because I really did not like how I didn't like how much Fae there was in 5e, despite the fact that there was not enough. Because, I gotta be honest, why is there no Fae sorcerer? Like, legitimately, why is there no Fae sorcerer subclass? It makes no sense. Unless that's just wild magic, but that doesn't really feel quite right. But yeah, like, and so I rebranded them to yokai. I'm quite happy with how that's going. And yeah, it's been fun doing that. And then I've also, like, rebranded some of the, like, Fae races to be, like, somewhat association with the yokai stuff. I've also changed existing races into Fae. Like, Tabaxi are now Bakeneko. And, hey Justin, welcome. I was talking about obelisks, so that's very funny. I've rebranded Tabaxi into Bakeneko, or Nekomata, and I've given Tabaxi a racial ability that means that basically in the setting, Tabaxi or Bakeneko are just cats that can take on humanoid form, but, they have a, like, they have, like, a shape change ability to be able to turn back into cats and stuff. But I also made Kitsune as a race, and they're the opposite, where they're, like, humanoid with, like, fox features, but they could turn into foxes. Yeah, I love homebrewing stuff in D&D so much. I do so much of it. As Justin could very much attest to. So, anyway. This is a very rough depiction of how the staircase looks in the Natural History Museum in the UK, in Britain, because that's the inspiration for a lot of the aesthetic stuff for this museum. And so how it works is you have the big central staircase that parts into side ones that go up to the second floor. And I kind of do feel like that's the best way to do it here still. Unless, but the thing is I obviously need to change that because because with the British Museum, because with the Natural History Museum, you have like arches here. That's how you go to the rooms behind. But I don't want to copy the museum one for one, and that's something I've been struggling with because I really like the design. So I'm thinking instead of having a big central staircase that splits off, instead, also, because there's more people here, my favorite class is a druid in the DM in one of the campaigns lets me sleep while wild-shaped. I use this almost exclusively to sleep as a cat in my own bed. Yeah, I had a friend who did that in the longest running campaign I've been a player in. Because rules is written, at least in 5th edition, I don't know how it is in 5.5, in 5th edition, how it works is, theoretically, at a certain level, your like, especially if you're like a moon druid, your wild shape time is long enough where you could do a long rest while fully wild shaped, rules as written. And so she would just do that, of like, she'd just turn into a wolf and just sleep as a wolf sometimes, which was fun. That campaign has a lot of problems. That player character was kind of a problem because she was a bit main character syndrome-y, but yeah, like, it still is a really fun idea. I love druid so much. Like, my first, speaking of Skyla lore that I've not talked about, my first ever D&D character was a druid. He was an asshole, a fucking racist asshole, and I really don't like him, and I'm glad I stopped playing him, because the campaign died, because he was a terrible person. I think the main thing stopping it rules as written is that I don't believe you can be wild shaped while unconscious. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, like, that's such a light thing, especially because now, like, your wild shape HP is just your HP. Like, you don't gain another health row, basically, for wild shaping. And so, I'll be right back. I have to walk my dog. Alright. Good luck, Ash. I don't know if it's just me, but you sound a little quiet. I had to crank my volume of 30% to understand what you were saying. I just figured I'd mention it. Yeah, the issue there is I can't, I mean, I could try and we're experimenting live, folks. If I add that and there we go. How does that sound? Like, audio quality wise, how does that sound? Because that's the main concern. Because I added a 2 decibel gain to it. How does that sound audio wise? Like, is the audio quality still good? Because that's the concern, is I tried turning up the audio on my audio interface when I was doing. Everything seems fine. Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah, I just added gain to my mic through OBS, so like I just boosted it by 2 decibels, and so that should be a little bit better. And I can always buff it more. Okay, so that's obviously very extreme, but that is such a long staircase if I want to actually. Yeah, in 24 you gain temp HP equal to your druid level, or druid level times 3 if you're a moon. Oh, good to know. Yeah, because I just, rather than just the beast's HP on top of yours, yeah. Yeah. That's good to know. Yeah, because that also makes it so much weaker, theoretically. But, like, even for Moon Druid, that's still, like, because even then, that's a good buff, but it also means that you can't stack temp HP on top of Wild Shape, which is good to know. Like, obviously, this is the steepest this can be. But if you stay Wild Shape, until you drop to 0 instead of when the temp leaves. Good to know. So it means that, like, lower HP, like, shapes, like, you could be a cat, but you'd still have your, like, at a certain point, you'd be a cat with your, like, 100 base HP, or whatever. Which is good. That's a really interesting change. Yeah, because I've not... I've not experimented much with 5.5. Like, I'm watching, like, obviously Critical Role Campaign 4 and High Rollers are both in 5.5, but I've not played it myself. Although that might change next year, we'll see. Yeah, essentially all wild shapes if you take have the same HP, same AC as well. Interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, there goes my stuff. That's very interesting to know. Because, yeah, like, I've not touched... I do find it interesting that on D&D Beyond, it's calling it 5.5 now. Like, officially, it's 5.5 on D&D Beyond, at least. Which is very interesting, because I didn't expect them to actually, commit to just referring to it as that. Because that's what it is, to be fair, but... Gosh. Okay, if I do that, it'll be a much steeper slope. Finally fixed my student loans after ignoring it for 4 months. Hell yeah! I've been playing a lot of 5.5 and I'm enjoying it, to be honest. Yeah, like, everything feels like a glass cannon, though. That's interesting. Like, that's a very interesting thing. Like, monsters or players or both. Like... Okay, I'd have to make this so long. I suppose if I did do this... Both. Interesting. So, like, their solution to fights, like, to combat taking ages... Compared to 5e, things tend to have less health and deal more damage. Yeah, because also healing's, like, double as good as well. So, it feels like they just made it much more swingy. Like it sounds like combat can turn around, like, in a single turn, like, I mean, that's what it can in 5e as well, but... Like, that's very interesting. I think that works. It's gonna have to be a big staircase anyway because of how tall the room is. Sounds slightly more realistic, yeah. It also means that, like, obviously like... The issue there is, like, backporting stuff. Because that's also a lot of rolls were taken out of combat to stat blocks tend to just if this effect happens too instead of if this hits roll to save. Interesting. So pretty much like your AC is much more important now because you get the negative effects consistently. That's very interesting. Because, like, my issue with 5.5 was just the lead up to it. Because, like, obviously there was all the crap with, like, the homebrew license stuff. And, also the fact that when they announced it, they said that all stuff, like, all prior, like, 5th edition content was gonna be backwards compatible. But it's just not. Yeah, but also thanks to Mastery, the PCs get to do the same thing too, so it's cool. Yeah, I legitimately, one of my favorite things I've seen for 5.5 is Weapon Mastery. It's such a cool mechanic. Like, it's so good. like, weapon mastery stuff is so fun. Like, that's such a cool idea. And I've been trying to figure out if there's a way I have to be able to backport that to 5th edition. Because some of my players just don't want to do 5.5. And I don't really want to do it either, because I have so much homebrew content already written for 5th edition. Yeah, they really fucked up right before it dropped and left a bad taste in everyone's mouth, but they did change and improve it a bunch. Yeah. Like, there's a bunch of really weird stuff, like the fact that as far as I checked, I think Paladin just always guarantees you to have Find Steed, which is weird. Like, I don't know why that was a decision they made. And then, like, there's a lot of weird decisions they made, but honestly, like, it's not the worst. Like, I feel like it's just, they fucked up a lot on the administration side beforehand, and yeah. And then also the fact that, like, right after, like, they fucked up all, like, the PR side of things. And then after like, core books didn't sell good because they fucked up the PR on it, they fired the main game designers. Find Steed was always a paladin only spell, so being able to cast it for free is just a bonus. Yes, but I don't like it taking up one of your class slots, like your level, like, ability slots, I think. Because it's always been a paladin only spell, but I don't like, I guess more specifically, I don't like the idea that they're forcing the aesthetic of a paladin being a mounted combatant onto the player, because that feels really weird. Like, I don't think I have never had a player character who is a paladin actively choose Find Steed. Like, legitimately. Like, I've never had a player choose Find Steed. Like, most of the paladins I've had in games I've played in have not wanted to just be a knight on a horse. So it feels weird that they're doing that. That was a decision, but honestly, there's a lot of good stuff in 5.5 from what I've seen. So, like, I can't be too mad. I'm just disappointed. Like, the only thing that's annoying about 5.5 existing, really, at this point, is just having to filter homebrew content and stuff, because, like, 5.5 stuff just isn't compatible with 5th edition, really. Like, because terminology and stuff. And so, having to filter stuff to be, like, to specifically be stuff that's for normal 5th edition. You don't have to be mounted. It just it has abilities allowed to be on its own creature combat. Interesting. It's a forced summon more than a forced mount. Yeah. It's and in that case, it just sounds like they called it Find Steed because that's what it's used to be called. It being forced does still stock it, though. Yeah. Because it just feels like so much of 5.5 is trying to prevent the fact that you're forcing people into roles, and then they're still giving paladin horses. Like, they took away infinite smites, infinite asterisk smites, and instead gave them horses, and it's really interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there is a chance next year I am going to DM a game in 5.5 because the main D&D stream I watch, High Rollers D&D, did the Kickstarter for their first ever source book, like, setting book thing this year, and I bought that, and I have a couple friends who are also interested in, who also, like, watch High Rollers and stuff, and there is a possibility, if schedules line up and everything like that, that I might be running that source book for them, and that is a 5.5 setting. Like, it's technically reverse compatible, but, like, all the subclasses and stuff are 5.5, and I think at least one of the people who wants to be a player would want to do one of the subclasses, so. I mean, like, the book has a subclass for every D&D class. How could you not want to play one of them? But yeah. So, I guess the question is, because I've done that stair mold thing, but I'm actually not sure. It's been an hour and I've just been yapping, but that's Cozymon, I gotta be honest. Realistically, I think unless I have just a staircase up to look out that window, because I think that might be what I do instead. Actually, now that I think about it, because like even on this level you're not like eye line with the skeleton, which I don't want you to be, because like I could have it be like up here is the floor level for the second floor, but that's way too high. So, that's weird. So, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with that. Yeah. I also need to add, like, figure out walls and stuff so I can add the struts for the roof. So that it's not just glass. Because I also need struts for Wailord to hang on to. So theoretically, it's on this line in the center between these two pillars, and on the center between those two. Seems about right. Just to, like, get an idea for aesthetics. Because, like, obviously, the big central staircase that splits at the top is good for, like, drawing the eye upward. But, I don't want to carbon copy the Natural History Museum. So. Also, have I realized, I don't think I've actually said my current working title for the museum, which is the Natural History Museum, the Unnatural, like, it's either the Unnatural History Museum or the Unnatural Museum of Natural History, and I think I kind of like that one more. Like, I'm gonna have to run, have fun on stream. You too! Like, good luck with your 250th special, Far. Like, good luck with the Ender Dragon. I'm sure you'll be fine. You have, like, freaking full netherite and shit if you're doing Forever World. So, yeah, good luck, Far. But yeah, so, so I think that works. And then have like a landing here that goes out into a, probably like, above here is just probably going to be like a sitting space, I think, with like, bits and bobs. But then there's just going to be like, because the middle of the cafeteria area is going to be the battle arena. Like, regardless of whether or not I'm a gym, like, there's going to be, I want to have a Pokemon battle arena. And so I want to have, like, seats up here in the like, on the second floor that you can look down from. Because that's fun. We can have box seats. But yeah. So yeah, gosh. I'm looking forward to so much stuff content-wise. Like, at the moment, it's so refreshing. Because, like, I was in such a slump for so long, like... Because as much as I have enjoyed, like, doing content, like, every week for the past, like, over a year now, like, doing content consistently has been great. It, like, Cozymon completely, like, gave me something that, like, it gave me something to break the mold. And I love it so, excuse me, so much. And I'm so appreciative of it. And, yeah, okay, so we have this. Like, obviously we need to figure out what we're making the damn stairs out of. And stuff. We also need a floor material. Which... I need to figure that out. Because... like... the first floor, like, a lot of the... like, the hallway and the main floor is just the stone. Because, like, that's where it's going to be the most foot traffic. So you need that to be kind of secure. And not be something that degrades. But on the second floor... kind of do other stuff with it. Thinking maybe I could do like an andesite, like maybe like just generic like polished andesite as like tiles or something. Mayhaps andesite. That would be fun. Could be fun. Could be a little silly. Could be fun. So we have that. So. Also, we need to do the stairs, which is big important. It's also the classic thing that an hour in is when I'm like starting to actually make fucking progress. Let's see. Gosh, let's see. What type of... like, I know it has all the generic ones in that. Like, crystal floor looks good. That could be fun. Bricks here. First hour is talkie, obviously, yeah. Because, like, admittedly, also, if it wasn't obvious, the first hour tends to be when, Cozymon peeps pop in to say hi. So it makes sense that that's like the time that's... oh, by engrave it means like you could turn it into a path. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Like the first hour is like when the Cozymon peeps tend to pop by and stuff. Because like it's when Far joins before she has to do her stream. And whatnot. Okay. I think crystal floors, I think, should work. Because I think that's fun. You can do that to, like, decay it a little bit. Make it a little bit uneven, because the thing's meant to be old and abandoned anyway. Let's get some more crystal floor. That, and then, we need stairs. The stairs probably need to be, like... can't them be, like, granite? Super excited for Wednesday, because I might stream my perspective so just so we have it. Oh, interesting! I didn't... that's fun, yeah. Like, if you can get OBS and stuff set up for tomorrow, that'd be great. That would be fun. You could do that. That could be fun. Actually, you know what? The running bond, I think that'll work. We'll have to check. Color-wise. Yep. It's a bit like beanie. Like, I don't know how I can describe it other than the fact that it reminds me of the color of beans. Like, does that make sense? Just, is it just me? Like, does it look like freaking beans? Might just be like the lighting from shaders and stuff. Because I also need to figure out how I'm gonna light this room. Yeah, it depends on if I can get help, because I think I know how to set it up mostly, at least with Twitch. I'm sure it'll be fine, no camera, PNG tuber, because I don't know how to set that up. I mean, the PNG tuber thing, like, you could just set up the... I could show you how to get the reactive that you already have set up for my thing. Like, I could show you how to do that. Like, we can work on that either later today or... Actually, probably, later today probably is the better option if you're going to be around. Be the best time to do that. I think I do like that as the stairs, though. They're hella steep, though, which I don't think I like. Because that is so steep to walk. Unless, like, I only have it go up to, like, here, right? I should really be wearing a magnet backpack. So you guys, stairs, it would be funny if you could actually make an escalator. I mean, technically, I think there's ways to, but... I don't think you'd really have an escalator in a museum, I gotta be honest. I'm gonna make some more running bond. I'm gonna make, like, the block itself. Probably have an elevator. Maybe, but the thing is that, this is meant to be old as hell. Yes, I know. You'd obviously have an elevator for disabilities, but, I don't know that this museum would have that solely for the fact that it's old as hell and might not, to the point where it might not have disability access. So maybe if I do like this, right? Do this just for supporting stuff. I want to have it be wider than 3, I think. Which I should probably do now. I think it should be 5 wide. It could be a fake elevator if someone ever tried to renovate the place, but for whatever reason was unable to. Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. Like I could just have, like... Honestly, actually, wait, that's not a terrible idea, actually. Having, like, literally just an elevator shaft. Like, there used to be, like, someone was making, like, an elevator, like a dumbwaiter or something equivalent. But, couldn't actually it was never finished before the place was abandoned. Because, like, the whole thing with the museum is it's kind of, like, weirdly anachronistic. Like, well, it's full of, like, anachronisms, right? Like, all the Pokédex entries, like, all the Pokédex entries in the Pokemon exhibit, like, they're all explicitly from, like, the first or second gen, the excuse me, that those Pokemon came from, even though there were, like, you have later Pokemon. That could work. But I think... you need to have it, like, be 5 across again. So it would be, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that. And then... because it'd be like... I like the idea of a grand staircase that makes no sense. And isn't exactly practical. And then that goes up to the 2nd floor. So having, like... that works, because then that makes the staircase frame... the way to the gift shop and the battle arena / cafeteria, and also makes it so that the staircase is still in good view. Okay, I need more of these granite running board. I need more granite. Woo. Okay, I need, like, probably, like, 2 more stacks of the stairs. I'll get another stack of that. I think this is my favorite YouTube emote now. I've never seen that before, and that is great. That is such a good emote. That is actually amazing. Because, like, if I then... because, like, despite the fact that I stream on YouTube, I don't watch streams on YouTube that much anymore. And, like, even then when I did, like, I wasn't a big emote user. Like, aside from, like, very basic stuff. Okay, that. And so, I did not know that that was an emote, but that is freaking adorable. Just a cat in a box. Okay, I can now, like, deconstruct these a bit. Well, actually, 5. Cat in a box, what'll he do? Nobody knows until you sue. 'Cause when you sue, he'll take you out back and shoot you, clearly. Crimes, they're what we do. You can break a light or maybe 2. Killing time, cross the line. Me and Greg are doing crime. need to replay with Night in the Woods. Fuck me. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, as a slight, well, not spoiler, because it's not, like, major. Slight teaser, I suppose. I want to use the Night in the Woods OST more, because it's so freaking good. I want to use it in videos and streams and stuff, hopefully. And, because I have the OST on physical CD, and so yesterday I was, like, ripping the CD to my computer so that I could, he think thonkin. He do be think thonkin. Yeah, I was ripping the CDs to my computer, and when I was doing that, it was just making me, like, reminisce on Night in the Woods, and I was like, damn, I need to replay this game. It's legitimately my favorite game of all time, like, Night in the Woods. And, like, despite the fact that Minecraft is my most played game of all time, Night in the Woods is my favorite game I have ever played, and like, legitimately, I need to replay it so bad. Okay, that's looking good. I need to detail the stairs more. I need to get stuff for the sides. I'm thinking, instead of doing, because I could do... railing like this, but I feel like that's not good enough. I think I could either do granite or, like, terracotta. No, I think what I do... I did grab too much terracotta. I'm thinking let's grab too much granite, rather. I'm thinking I take... You should give the railing the worst railing ever because it's old and not OSHA approved. I mean, yesn't, but also, it needs to be designed with the intention that theoretically customers, like, patrons, are safe. Small granite bricks work. And then I put, like fences or walls or something on top. Cause, like, I do that. I am not a fan of how that looks. Sleep. I do not like how that looks. That is too, like, those are too grainy. I need a different block. I don't think granite works. Like, I don't think I think if I use the, Macaw's granite, it'll be too smooth, but the chipped granite textures are too grainy. If I want to use granite... Oh, wait. Right. Obviously, I need to cut those there. Compact stairs, bulk stairs, terrace stairs, loft stairs. You know, so much stairs and balcony stuff that I'm just not using because that's not the format. I'll use some of that stuff, I think, later on, but... just quickly... Legitimately, I think it's just vanilla polished granite, honestly. Like... I think that is just the thing we're going with. That's what it's gotta be. And then, and then I think I can use these for the, like, railing. So, like, we can do this, this, and then you can have this. I mean, I should probably do that, actually. Because you'd want them to be grand, and also you'd want to make sure that patrons don't fall off the stairs. Like, logically, that is the priority. Because, like, the people who built this didn't intend for it to be a evil haunted museum. And so... debating what I want to do with... because the fact that it's not bumped up against a wall here... it could be. Very easily could be. Like, I could bring apart, like, a wall out. So there's a wall here that has, like, alcoves and stuff on it. Which would then mean that this is more of a tunnel to here. I'm gonna give the room more shape. I'm gonna do that. I need... dripstone. I also need my building backpack. Because I think that has dripstone in it? It has some dripstone stuff. Like, that should be enough for me to at least experiment with the look. Depending how old it's supposed to be, you could play it off with spider webs railing. Not sure entirely what you mean by that. Like, old railing failed and Pokemon stepped on it. And Pokemon stepped in. Oh! Interesting. It's not a terrible idea, but I don't think that's what I'm gonna go for. No offense. Let me just do this. It's like, this is just an experiment. I kind of give an idea of what I'm thinking here, which is pretty much bring the wall back like that. And then it'd be like, probably just be that, right? And then you have it look like the room's better designed than it is. It's not just a single long stretches of walls, like it's condensed a bit more. I like that. I need more dripstone, which I don't know that I have. I might need to go... I think there is the ability to buy dripstone at spawn. I just don't know what the price on that is. Because I think Ali set up a shop, but there's... Oh yeah, it's also still Pride Month here. Thank you. To anyone who sees this, thank you for playing, Ali. Damn. Yep, you can really tell this is an alley shop. Guy, the stack of dirt for a stack of dripstone. Okay. How much actual vanilla dirt do I have? A fair amount. Okay, good. I also am surprised. I don't know if that's just a thing in this pack, to be fair. I thought it was a cool idea. But, like, the Pokemon who moved in decided to fix some bits or something. I don't know. It depends on the vibe, I guess. The issue is that I like the idea of, like, the spider webs with as railing and stuff, but my issue is that actually, because I'm getting XP from this. My issue is just like there's not great variety of webs. Like, you can ship cobwebs, but I don't know how much they look, like how good they look. And so, like, normal vanilla cobwebs would not look great, I don't think. What is the things I need? Tiny, layered, and offset. Also, let me put, like, a couple stacks back. I need, like, a stack of tiny layered, which I'm trying to remember where that is. Tiny layered, and then a bunch of offset. I mean, it might be cool to look into, I suppose. Yeah, potentially. Like, I am gonna add stuff like that. It's just that pretty much the design philosophy with the museum is more, like, make it as it was first, and then once I've done that, to ruin it, in blunt terms, for the most part. Unless it's something like, unless it's something like the paintings or like the Pokemon, like, well, for the general structure, that's the rule anyway. Oh, stupid. No, whatever. Because, like, it's easier to build something basic and complete and then ruin it than it is to build something like that looks ruined from the start. Just a bit more work, and yeah. Do I want to have the wall here? I guess I can, because what I'll do is I'll just change where stuff is. Like, I'll put pillar here, and stuff. Yeah, because that looks a bit better having, like, more structure, I suppose. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lurk now. Okay. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy whatever you end up doing. But yeah. Okay, sleepy sleep. Alright. Build an offset. Stuff. Normally I do a lot of the building and stuff for the museum off camera because it's more interesting than, like, because I usually have more interesting stuff to do on camera. Back from walking my dog. Welcome back, Ash. That is very, very funny timing. Yes, hello, Ash. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. How was the walk? Because I think you mentioned in Far's stream that, like, temperature-wise, it's been a bit better. Or at least it was for a little bit, so I hope that it's not excruciating. I have to do that right now still, temperature-wise anyway. Okay, and then let's just try it. It was nice. It was cloudy and actually livable outside. That's what we like to see. Actually livable is the best condition the outside can be. Especially in a summer like this. My word. That is awesome. I'm glad that you had a good walk. But yeah. You haven't missed a whole lot other than random bits of conversation about 5e, like D&D mechanics and stuff. And me working on this staircase, which is, like, I think I like where this is going now. Of, like, changing the shape of the room a bit to facilitate a different vibe. That's a very large thing, but it's fine. Bang, bang. Yay. Okay. Oh, fuck, I need more granite walls. Okay. Brain is in a mush right now. I don't know why. Well, it's probably the, like, you know, lack of sleep. Because, I mean, technically I got enough sleep, but streaming is, like, wipes you out a little bit no matter what, I think. At least in my case it does. And so, no matter the fact that I did kind of get enough sleep, the fact that I went to sleep 12 hours ago is still, like, not great. Okay. Oh wait, that is the wall break. Fucking forgot I actually did the thing. Forgot what I was doing. Okay. how does that look? Obviously those things need their pillars and stuff, but that looks better. I like that because it caps off the end of the room, but also means that the staircase has something to do. Okay, let me fix the pillars real quick, because I need to do that. Dripstone pillar. I need more pillar trim, my word. Because at the very least, I know that I need to I need to use these full blocks for this. I also need to like fill in the gaps for those as well, because I haven't done that yet. And I set these pillars up like weeks and weeks ago, and I still have been putting off that because it's just moderately annoying to do. And it doesn't matter super much, so. Yeah. Okay. That, and then. Wait, I do usually have them stop, though, in that block. So that pillar caps, yep, there we go. Almost forgot to do that, which would have been bad. Okay. Got that. And then I suppose I should realistically have, because then the other pillar would be here, right? Also don't have my hammer. Don't remember where it is. Is it in here? Yes, it is. There's my handcrafted hammer. That technically goes here. Not that. Okay. It's not like the greatest way to do that. Especially because, like, because, like, that would then put the pillar there, which blocks a line of stair. Which I don't know if that's smart. I don't think I want one to go up. Thinking instead, we've got to have it down here, obviously, because otherwise that's insanity. Kind of just do this. That. There we go. So have that to like, I mean, we obviously have to do more with that, but that has like some implication that like, they are entirely decorative fillers, like they don't actually do supporting of anything, but you know. And then I'll have to like do something here to make it so they're not so thin. Because, like, this is unacceptable. That supports no weight. I'll have to put some, like, support stuff under there. I mean, I could do just like extra layer of that. How's that looking? I think that looks fine. To just like have something under, to have like some kind of structure. And then I can do some more shenaniganry later. But to just have something to like beef out that, yeah, that looks a lot better already because it makes it actually look like it's supported. And then we can do pillars and stuff down to like add support and whatever. Yeah. I'll be honest, I realistically don't actually know how long I'm gonna go for today. It might not be as long as normal because I'm eepy. And that's literally it. I'm just a bit eepy and don't have all the energy I might normally have. Granted, I feel like every time I say that, though, I end up going for 4 hours somehow, so, you know, fuck me. But yeah, like, I don't know how long I'm gonna realistically go for today, because I'm tired. And, like, admittedly, as much as I love Cozymon, it is kind of disheartening how empty the server feels now, I gotta be honest. Because, like, after all of, like, everything that happened at the beginning of June, like, and, like, all the people who left, all the people who've just found other stuff they'd rather occupy their time with, like, concerningly quickly, I gotta be honest, like, not to, like, bash on people or anything like that, that's not my intention, but, like, it is kind of disheartening that, like, it's kind of demotivating a little bit whenever I log on Cozymon for stream or just to do building and stuff at, like, any time of day, really, and it's, like, no one else online. Because I know, like, realistically, obviously, people are busy, they have their own shit to deal with, and whatever, like, Especially when so many of the people are streamers who have, like, other streams and collabs and all that funky stuff that they do. But, like, I don't know, it's kind of disheartening when, like, putting this much effort into a build, when realistically I don't actually know how many people are gonna end up even seeing it, because I don't know how many people will still be... Yeah, I've been trying to motivate myself to play on Cozymon, but I feel like I need to start working on something for that motivation to come through. I just don't know what yet. Yeah, fair enough. Like, that's what the museum is for me. Like, in my case, like, it's my big project that... It's why, like, I haven't really done much Cobblemon stuff in a while, because it feels like I don't really have much to do for that mod, which is depressing, considering that's, like, the whole gimmick of the server, but I don't, like, super feel like I... like, have something I immediately want to do with Cobblemon, because the museum is such a big project that, like, it's sometimes hard for me to be like, yeah, I should, like, do something else, instead of just, I need to work on the museum, I need to work on the museum, I need to work on the museum. Because, like, this place is not going to build itself, and it has so much work to be done on it before it's anywhere close to being done. But, like, it's also hard to find other stuff to do when obviously not as much people are around anymore. Like, I think, technically speaking, I think Obsidia is, like, the only operable gym right now. Like, because I think just stuff has not... As far as my impression is, I don't think anything really ever got concluded on, or at least in the eyes of the rest of us players, nothing ever got settled on for the exact ruling of where the what the gyms are doing now. Like, because I don't know what the gyms are doing, and in Obsidia's thing that, like, in the thing Obsidia posted in, the Cozymon Discord, like, in the gyms channel about gym stuff, made me realize that maybe the gym leaders don't even know what's happening. Which, you know, is great. It's totally not concerning at all in any way. But yeah, it's just like... it's mostly just, like, demotivating because of how good Cozymon is. Like, the Cozymon community is so awesome, and yet, like, whatever the fuck, because I gotta be honest, I still don't even know what exactly triggered, like, the start of June. Like, I don't even know, like, the exact circumstances, because I am in the dark, and I don't talk to people, really, like, because I'm bad at communication. Like, I don't even know, like, exactly what the fuck happened. Like, because I don't know people super well. Like, the only friends I have on this server are, like, Ash and Far and Twisted and Percy. Like, Percy and Obsidia and stuff, but, and, like, Demon. But, like, even then, I don't talk to y'all, really. Like, because, like, the only times I ever really chat is, like, on stream or like in other people's streams. Like, so, and those aren't the like really the places for any of that. I'm gonna make like granite pillars, I think. Can I? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, even though I don't know, I'm not even confident I want to be honest. Because, like, it's not really my business at the end of the day. Like, it's not my circus, not my monkeys, as they say. Like, and I am just, like, in all honesty, I am just glad that as far as my understanding goes, currently, Cozymon as a server's not going anywhere, and it's not, like, we're not shutting down or anything. There's no, like, time limit on, like, to finish projects and stuff. Like, as far as my current perception of the way things have been discussed, that side of things is still fine. Which is what's important to me, at least, right now. Like, this server that I care a lot about, because it's really cool, and there's so many cool people here. Or at least was. I legitimately don't even know who's still around, like, anymore. Because of everything. But, yeah, like, legitimately. Okay, that helps a lot. That helps so much with the, like, way of thing. I'm just gonna move that, change that out to be a granite pillar instead. But yeah, like, I just kind of miss how busy the server was, like, because, like, Shiny, like, I think a big part of it also is just that, like, I guess Shiny weekends just aren't happening now. Because there wasn't one at the end of June, and who knows, and there's, I gotta be honest, with the way things have been going, I highly doubt there's gonna be one in July either. So, like, it does kind of feel like, despite the fact that the server's, like, been okay to, like, we're still okay to keep going and stuff with it, it does also sometimes feel like it's just been left to die of natural causes. To be honest, in, like, the most disturbing way to put it, like, it's being left, it feels like the server's being left to, like, go through its natural course, and, yeah, I get what you mean, yeah, because, like, I want to believe that, like, something will happen, but it really does not feel like it. Like, I mean, also, not to, like, rag on specific people, like, but, like, obviously, Far has not streamed Cozymon in 2 weeks. Like, because even Far's stopped streaming it, like, like, I joked about it at the beginning, but legitimately, I think the only times Far logs on now is to move the Mimikyu. Which is sad. I mean, to be fair, not that I can entirely blame her, because I feel like for a while Far was just not getting progress done, because every time she logged onto the server, she would get messed with, and, like, like, get literally nothing done for the whole time. And so I would not be surprised if that's part of why she's not been active on Cozy. Also, just far as, like, popping off in her own way and content and everything, like, and I think her Forever World stuff is just probably doing the best in terms of video stuff, so it makes sense that she'd prioritize doing those streams because that's what her viewers watch. But yeah, I don't know, like, I gotta be honest, I just kind of feel lonely on the server sometimes. Yeah. Because, like, even though, like, I didn't interact with loads of people, like, it does feel, like, I do kind of miss the days where there would be, like, 5 people on and, like, the TPS would drop a bit. Because there's people online and off doing their own things and having projects and stuff to do and whatever. When now it's like, oh, it's just me with my, like, ping and max TPS. Like, because, like, I know a couple people still do play. Like, I know at least one other Cozymon streamer still does. Yeah, I know, Emerald Ace is still doing stuff at least. Like, and I know Blossom, like, Blossom posted in the Cozymon Discord, like, a whole bunch of screenshots and stuff, so I'm guessing Blossom's still intending to keep playing. But, yeah, it just does feel like we lost a lot of people who played consistently. And also, just, like, just, I really, I don't know. Like, I could talk about, like, I could speculate and rant about this, but, like, truth be told, I just feel lonely on the server, but I am so stubborn that I want to make sure I finish as much of this build as possible before any potential death of this server occurs. Because, like, this museum as a build project means a lot to me, and I want to make sure that it's done in whatever form that takes. Even if it's not, like, 100% what, like, I set out to do it, I want to at least have something to show. 'Cause, at the very least, I want to, I know it sounds stupid and corny. At the very least, I want to prove that Cozymon is a good thing and that, like, amazing things can result from this server, even if, like, shit kind of got messed up. Because I gotta be honest, when certain things were announced, like, originally... That's fair. Hey, Glitchy! Welcome, welcome. Hiya. Yeah, like, I wanna... yeah, I in the most vain, like, selfish way possible, like, I wanna prove both to myself and to, like, the Cozymon community that, like, this project was worth believing in. If the, like, corny way possible of, like, there is something to be gained through Cozymon, like, that, like, we can build awesome stuff and whatever, like, that the concept was valid, even if, things happened. Like, even if shit got complicated. Because at the very least, like, Cozymon did so much. Like, even if, like, shit got weird and stuff, like, the Cozymon community still did a lot of good. Like, even though I haven't personally taken part in any of them, like, we did two, like, Cozymon members were part of charity stream stuff, even though I don't know that any more of that's gonna happen now, but, which sucks, but, you know, like, so, like, there is positive impact from this. I don't know, I'm sappy, and I feel like I both need to prove it to, like, Cozymon as a concept, and also prove it to myself that I can do this, that I can make this stupid ass mega build that's bigger than a village. Cause, like, I don't know what other people have done. Like, I have not seen most bases on this server still. Like, my minimap is really, like, all over the place. But, yeah. Like, it's a thing. Alright. I am going to be right back, because both the servers needs to restart, and I need to go use the bathroom, so we'll be back in a couple minutes. Still a little sad that despite being a Wave 1 member, I wasn't actually able to play on Cozymon until just before Wave 2 was added due to my PC not having enough RAM. Dang, yeah, that does suck. Because, like, Wave 1 was rough, but obviously, like, that was when stuff was when people were super duper active, from my understanding. Like, because, like, people were active a bit when Wave 2 started, but it tapered off very quickly, I think. Server closed. Yeah, okay, I am going to be right back. I'm gonna you'll go sit on the starting soon screen. Also, well, not starting soon, BRB. But, also, I'm gonna throw the teaser at you again. So, flashing light warning, you're safe when you hear connection terminated. Be right back.
Connection terminated. According to our intelligence, you have come in contact with DPC-UR-27 or DPC-UR-27-1. You are not in any danger. The oddity commonly referred to as SkylaWuzHere is not harmful, but caution is advised. Deviation Incorporated can issue the order to have your mind wiped of all memory of DPC-UR-27. However, if you wish to learn more, Project Open Veil dictates that the option to retain your memories is available. So, if you are intent on keeping your memories of the oddity, keep your eyes on this space until further notice. You will learn more this August, so be ready. For the sake of normalcy, Deviation Incorporated is here to help.
turn. I doubt the server's back up. Oh, it is. It's been restarting quicker than used to. That's interesting. Let me, damn it. I clicked the wrong icon. I wanted to, I don't know why he's, I wanted to check Discord real quick, but accidentally clicked on Steam. Cause it's both on my hotbar. Whatever. My taskbar. Okay, we're back in Cozy. Okay, I managed to do stuff right. Okay. But yeah. Okay, I'm liking how the staircase looks. I think this method works a bit better. I'm liking where it's going. I like and then the pillars being structural, holding up the stairs. And then like you can assume because it's backed against a wall or whatever, then it's fine. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know how much I can really say more on like my feelings towards the way Cozymon is right now. But other than just like it makes me sad that more people don't play. Hello. Cat in the box, what'll he do? Tax evasion. Hey. But yeah. I don't know. That's funky. Oh, because it wasn't. Yay. But yeah. I don't know. Granted, not that I obviously, like, hold anything against people. Like, people have their own shit they're doing. And I'm not, you know, I'd be an asshole to, like, force people to play on a server. Like, or imply that anything about the people who play or played on the server. Like, I'm not saying any of this in, like, an attempt to, like, guilt trip people into playing more or whatever, but yeah. Like, I think, in all honesty, I think it's just a big part of it probably was just that, like, the fact that, we're not doing, like, events and stuff anymore kind of killed the steam for a lot of people. And so it's understandable that shit kind of died down. Like, but it is depressing, like, looking at the map and fucking seeing, like, Sakura Town, which was this really awesome build that was very much a work in progress that's now never gonna be finished. Because, as far as I'm aware, every single person working on that project has since left Cozymon, so... Why am I, like... That was weird. That's really weird, but... In my inventory, my pants... That was weird. there's a bunch of stuff we can do in Cozymon still. Like, I still have, like, I haven't been to the Eternal Starlight yet, which I really want to do at some point. I don't know when, particularly, but I do want to do that. I want to figure that out. And I also really need to do the Nether, because I need glowstone. That might be next week. That might be what I do next week, is venture into the Nether to get glowstone and other Nether resources for building blocks and stuff. Okay, so we then have this stuff. You're all good. To be honest, I should hop on more, but yeah, the lack of events kill it for me right now. I was super ambitious with my build. Well, I was also super ambitious with my build that I've personally been stumped on. Yeah, I feel that. Like, legitimately, that's kind of why, with the other series that I was doing for, like, a year, Last Decade's Echo, it's kind of why I stopped doing builds on that. Like, putting effort into builds. Because I just lost motivation to do so. And, like, the builds that I had in progress just did not look good, and the amount of time it would take was not worth it. Because, like, in a, like, cynical streamer brain way, that series did dog shit in terms of views. Hello, welcome. But yeah, that Last Decade's Echo. Oh, thank you. Yeah, welcome. There was a lot out of Minecraft burnout for a couple of people. Yeah. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm a bit tired, but I'm all right. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think for a lot of people it was. I mean, if that's what you want. But yeah, like. That's a weird way to say that. It's also, like. What? Mm-hmm. Appreciated. Like, I gotta be honest. Sorry if I'm, like, acting a bit weird. Yeah, but, because, I get a lot of the time, like, the new viewers that I get when I don't have, that's it. I'm just, yeah, no. Let me just check a thing real quick. Give me 2 clicks. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm very weird with YouTube, where I do have to ask because of the way you're talking. Are you a native English speaker, just out of curiosity? Because, like, no offense, but like some of the stuff you're. Yeah. I don't do not in English. Yeah, like I like no offense, but yeah, no, yeah, no, like, no offense, I was just curious, because the way you're talking, gives, like, okay, I'm trying to say this in a way that does not make me sound like, it's, like, kind of incomprehensible, but also in that way of, like, it's clearly, like, also slightly endearing in that way of, like, someone who's clearly trying to speak a language that they don't quite speak fully? Cause like, how do I say this? That's I'm gonna just do this because I'm gonna do that because that was weird. Gotta be honest. That was kind of bizarre. Like, that felt kind of like a bot or someone using, like, speech to text or something. Because, like, even for, like, someone who's not native English speaker, like, that was really fast typing, which is also, like, a side of something weird going on. I don't know, like, I don't want to be rude, but, like, also, like, I'm not desperate enough of a content creator where I'm going to subscribe to random people in chat just because they're like, because that's not okay. Like, just to be blunt, that's not okay. Like, going into someone's chat and saying, fuck it, like, trying to sweet talk them and say, like, oh, new viewer, I'd like the YouTube video, I've liked the stream, I subscribe to you, like, if you don't subscribe to me, I'm gonna unsubscribe from you. Like, that's not okay. Like, clearly that means that, like, it's the fucking old sub for sub bullshit from, Catbox, from, like, an eternity ago, from, like, old YouTube. Like, that's stupid. The second the guy said they were unsub, I blocked them so I didn't see anything they said after that. Yeah. Like, yeah, like, I was just, I don't want, like, to pull the trigger immediately, but, like, yeah, that was fucking weird. Like, cause for context, Ash, they immediately started going, hey, are you gonna subscribe? Are you gonna subscribe? Also, it felt like a bot thing because, specifically, like, are you going, like, you can check it out after your match? Which is also just not at all, like, anything. Like, that is really weird phrasing. Like, that feels like it is a bot or someone who just, like, got, very specific lines to put. I'd actually check their channel, there was no videos on it. Yeah, that feels like that is a scam shit. Actually, let me check my analytics. Did they actually unsubscribe? Because that's funny. Yes, they did. At least they followed through with that. There's something there. Yeah, like, the phrasing was weird. Like, because the one thing I've noticed with YouTube bots, because, it was a couple streams ago, like a couple weeks ago on Cozymon, I was doing it was like it was something I think it was I was actively like in a chat, like in a group with like Percy and Far, I think it was the day we were doing like grinding in the end and stuff. I got like multiple like art scam bot accounts, and the thing I immediately noticed with their trend is they immediately start to sweet talk you. They send messages too fast, like legitimately, like their RPM, their WPM is not what a normal YouTube chatter would have. And it, like, the entire, like, it's pretty much, like, and it's that same thing of, like, also, the big thing, having a million numbers at the end of your name, like, no offense, Ash, obviously, but, like, they'll have, like, a normal-ass person name, like, a fucking normal, someone's full legal name, and then, like, 30 numbers, like, a whole bunch of numbers after it, and it's like, that's not quite right. Also, like, technically speaking, I think actually doing that is, I think, against YouTube terms of service. I'm pretty sure. I think technically speaking, like, using bots or, like, outsourcing stuff like that, because, like, that's that, I don't know, you see some really weird shit in stuff, like, it's one thing I've been kind of surprised with when watching Far, is, like, it doesn't seem like that's as prevalent on Twitch, or at least, like, whenever I've been tuned into Far, like, a lot of the weird shit that's come up has been people, like, genuinely just kind of shitty people. Like, it's not been weird bot stuff, but maybe it is that just Far's, moderation bot stuff just catches stuff, because I need to look into one of those for my YouTube stuff. Like, I really need to. Because I used to use one for Twitch, back when I streamed on Twitch. But I don't have one on YouTube, and I should probably look into that. Because I don't know, like, I don't know if it would be able to even catch that stuff, but yeah. Also, there is a world where I should probably, like, mod my friends so, like, so that, like, y'all can axe that shit. Because, yeah. Because I think that's the other thing, is Far, like, has multiple moderators and stuff, like. And I don't. I have one friend who's a moderator, and they can't, who's, like, technically set as a moderator, but they don't often watch streams, because, even then, I don't even think they're set as mod on YouTube, actually. I don't think I actually have any YouTube moderators now that I think about it. That's probably a bad thing. I don't know if I should admit that, but, you know, it's fine. Okay, yeah, I like that. Yeah, gosh. It's like gosh. Like, with YouTube, it's one thing with bots and stuff. Like, well, like, no. With Twitter, it's one thing with bots and stuff, because, like, for most of the time, bots aren't commenting on stuff. They're trying to DM you, and they'll just stay following you. With YouTube, it's like, oh no, I will subscribe to you so that you see the uptick, and try and use that to sweet talk you into something. With Twitter bots and shit, it's like, oh, we're just gonna, like, this is a scattershot approach of trying to scam as many people as possible. But, yeah. Of all the things to happen today, that was not on my thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, it does look that gross still. Right. Whatever. This is also why stuff like this is also why I don't like. Admittedly, this is why I don't like having like personally, I don't like having on-screen chat. Because if shit happens and like people start posting shit, that is like stuff that gets stuck on the screen, because even if a mod deletes it, like it's still in the VOD, which I don't like because I've had issues with stuff like that before. But yeah. Okay. Like only like once, but I've had weird shit happen before. Oh hey, Ninetales. But yeah, anyway, like, ignoring all that shit that just happened, I am really liking the way we've done the change to the main area. Like, like, cause I really quite like, having, like, the walls be a bit further back, but also, like, encasing, like, having the walls encase the staircase a little, like, go up to the staircase a little, I think is a good look. And, like, I can also do stuff, like, under here, like, I can put, like, because I want to have, like, inlets for the walls and stuff. Like, I want to have, like, little cavities there to put, like, little exhibit things in. I just don't know what to do for those yet. Because that's really, like, the big stumper with this project, is coming up with ideas for exhibits. There is a world where I need to, like, I don't know, maybe round up a friend or two in real life and go to, like, museums. Go to, like, a museum or two for, like, a day trip to, like, get inspiration in person. Because, I need more inspiration for stuff. Because theoretically, there are, like, quite significant museums that I can go to that, granted, they're a fair bit drive away, and I can't drive yet, but, and, like, obviously, museum admission is fucking pricey, but, you know, still, like, like, there is a world where I need to do that to get inspiration for what to put in the museum. Because, like, I don't really have... I'm struggling for ideas for, like, how to fill exhibits. I think also, like, I need to explore more and, like, find more stuff. Like, I need to go out into the world and do archaeology and stuff. Actually, I do have maps. I could do that as the latter part of the stream. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Got this, got this. You really like that cat box. Gosh. You know, because of the fact that, like, there's a world where, like, as I talked about earlier, the fact that when I do the VTuber, they're multiplying. Oh no, they have mitosis. When I do the VTuber debut, there is a very probable world that I hit, like, that I meet the requirements for affiliate right away, because I have the followers. I have the follow requirement, because I don't think I actually mentioned this when I was ranting about it earlier. The only thing keeping me from affiliate back in the day was the fact that in order to get affiliate, you needed to have, 50 followers. And I was eternally on, like, 35 or... Like, I think I was on 39 at the end, because, or something like that. I was close. Because I know, Esh followed me on Twitch, to out you, Esh, because Twitch gave me an email because of it. And I think that is what pushed me to 40. Because I'm up to 40 now, which means, like... And the current follower requirement is like 20. Which is kinda silly. Like, it feels like that's a bit too low. But also, I'm not gonna complain considering how high fucking YouTube's is. Like, it's so... You have to have so many subscribers to do YouTube, for YouTube following. I'm just gonna get the Sensu Orikorios here because of the elevation, aren't I? That's silly. 25, yes. You are right, Glitchy. It's 25. Either way, like, that is considerably low. Like, that is literally half what I remember the follower requirement being. Cause, like, there was a month where, like, cause here's the thing, I had the stream hours, and I was gaining followers. Hi, I'm back. How's progress? Hi, Obsidia. We had weird shit happen. But progress is going good. We have a staircase now. We have a staircase. That is looking good. Like, we have a start to be able to get to the second floor, which is big, big, big. But yeah, we had some weird shit happen with a bot account question mark. But that was the whole thing. But yeah, welcome back. Yeah, like, I need to do some more detailing stuff with this. Like, I think I know what I want to do. Like, I think I want to have, like, an inlet here. And then, it'll just be like that. No, because that doesn't look good. I think it's gotta be like the way I've done every other one, which is like that. Because that's not, like, invasive enough. Like, even if that's there, that's not too much. Actually, it'll be here. No, it wouldn't be there. Like, have, like, a little bit of, like, an inlet thing. I need to go make more dripstone things. But yeah. Also, the museum is getting very dark. Because I'm also realizing, I don't know that the shade, because, like, there shouldn't be this much sun. I don't think the shaders, like, I don't think the shaders recognize the glass as glass. I might be wrong, like, we'll see when I put in more walls and stuff. I don't know if the shaders recognize the glass as glass, now that I'm looking at it, but we'll see. Yeah. want to do for, like, the... I guess it would make sense for it to just be, like, that for, like, the initial bit. Right? Because it's, like, an inlet. Right? And we're still doing these. Because it's just, like, a little bit of a divot in to have, like, pretty much to just have a detail here is the entire reason. Because if I also do that, I can then have an excuse for that to go out. Even if that looks so bad on top, it's fine. Brain just thought of a very bad joke that I'm not going to say. That, yeah, because, like, you're not gonna, nobody's gonna be really, like, chasing this edge, so. There we go. That's a bit clunky. Another, the thing my brain said, which is very much like NSFW, was, I think it was something like, some people don't look good on top, and that was just, it was too bad. It was too bad, even for me. That was too far. Oh gosh. What? Don't worry about it. But yeah. Okay. So then, theoretically, we just do... Granted, that's not entirely what I would want. Well, actually, because what I'm gonna probably do is I'm gonna put, like, a painting or something in here. Actually, maybe that should just be that. And that. And then that can just be, like, no. Every time I hear frickin' Tazwell, it sounds like a Terraria song, I gotta be honest. Because that looks good. Just having a little bit of a divot. Also, I need to put blocks behind there because those are apparently slightly transparent. They're letting light through, which is not good aesthetics. There we go. Having a little bit of a, like, recession there. Like, we can have a bit of a recession as a treat. Yeah, that helps a lot. That helps a lot, adding depth to the build, which I'm gonna do in these pockets and stuff. Because, yeah, that'll look good. And then... because it really just does sound like a Terraria song. Like, I can't get over it. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. I have a fossil maker, not a friend maker. Just like yet another random reference that only some people here are gonna get. That honestly doesn't look too bad. It's not at all the normal aesthetic, but I think it looks good enough to be like the divider. Okay, that. Alright, cool. And then, that. Okay, cool. That and that. Okay. And then that and that. Just pushing the wall back a little bit. Because in doing so, just adding that tiny little bit of depth. Because it just makes the build a little bit more three-dimensional and not look as, like, half-assed as everything I do. I really can't say that. I really can't say that anymore, considering, like... Considering that, like, I really can't say I half-ass things. Like, considering I'm doing shit like that, like, I can't claim I'm half-assing stuff now. It's bad for brand, and also, like, you know, fucking hell. You could say you full-ass things. I gotta be honest, I don't want to say I gotta be honest, I'm not sure I want to say that I quote, full-ass things. I feel like that probably has implications. And I gotta be honest, I don't think I can... Ah, so we're being cryptic today. Nah. Oh wait, Obsidia, have you not seen the teaser? By the way? I'm just realizing, I think you've popped out every time I've played that. Have you not seen the teaser yet? You know, I'm not gonna think about what you just said. Fair enough, Ash. Fair enough. I'm gonna try to not think about it, but I know my brain. I have not. Okay. Slight photosensitivity warning. You are okay when you hear the words "connection terminated."
Connection terminated. According to our intelligence, you have come in contact with DPC-UR-27 or DPC-UR-27-1. You are not in any danger. The oddity commonly referred to as SkylaWuzHere is not harmful, but caution is advised. Deviation Incorporated can issue the order to have your mind wiped of all memory of DPC-UR-27. However, if you wish to learn more, Project Open Veil dictates that the option to retain your memories is available. So, if you are intent on keeping your memories of the oddity, keep your eyes on this space until further notice. You will learn more this August, so be ready. For the sake of normalcy, Deviation Incorporated is here to help.
I didn't realize that there's like a single frame of the Who's That Pokemon still at the end of that cut. I'm so glad you got the reference, Obsidia. That is 100% where I got that from. That is 100% where I got the connection terminated bit. Yeah, so that was in yesterday's Cozymon highlights video. And I still get giddy every time I play that because I am so genuinely happy with how it came out. Like, The only issue I have with it is the scrolling text, because that's the first time I've used that effect, and I could not get the timing perfect. But, yeah. I haven't seen in the whole video yet, so that makes sense. Fair enough, yeah. Like, that is in there. I'm, like, halfway through. Cool. Good to know. Like, but yeah, like, technically, it's a spoiler for that being a thing, but, yeah, I think that's the third time I've played that today, because I am so excited. So excited for VTuber stuff. Like, oh yeah, I haven't, fucking hell. Let me, because I haven't talked about this yet. Things I haven't talked about. This is rare. Gosh, ever since, like, gosh, doing streaming a lot gives, suddenly, like, randomly gives you, makes you, like, seek out stuff to talk about. The fucking logo! I haven't talked about the fact that I did this! I did art! I did logo art! I'm not an artist and I did a good logo! This is all me! I did a thing! I am so happy with how it came out. Like, legitimately, it's... Thank you. I am so proud. I'm so proud of it. It is so good. Like, I have talked about this before. Let me just, you know what? Fuck it. You live up there now for the moment. I talked about this before. I have really bad self-worth issues and self-confidence issues. And so it is really hard for me to, like, what is the kid, what is it the kids say, like, glaze myself, or whatever the fuck kids say now. I have a really hard time, like, accepting compliments and praising the stuff I do. I am so unbelievably happy with the logo. Like, legitimately. I am so shit at art stuff, but doing the pixel art for the model and then doing... Because, also, that's the thing, for those who haven't seen any of the teasers yet, the model is pixel art. Because the only model art I could do. Because the only art I could do. So it's pixel art. And so, like, doing that and doing, like, especially then doing the logo, and also, if we go into starting soon, doing, like, the background screen for this, like... all of that, like, there is so much, like, pixel art has given me a way to do art that I've never had before. And, like, I've been doing pixel art in various forms for, like, Minecraft skins and shit for, like, almost 10 years now. But just being able to use it genuinely to make legitimately impressive, like, being able to do shit like this. Like, this is not in my... I never thought I would be able to make something that looks this good. And I don't say that lightly. Like, legitimately, I'm so happy with the logo and all the stuff. Like, the model itself is a little bit jank just because of tracking and stuff, but I'm really happy with the art. But I am so happy with how a lot of the stuff is coming. I still have a bunch of stuff to do. Like, I still need to make my stream overlay. I need to finish the stream avatars, because we're using stream avatars. They'll only be synced to YouTube because you can only have the, like, I need to do a little bit more research, but I think you can only have them synced to, like, one channel, like, the software connected to one channel at a time, unfortunately. And so, it'll only be synced to YouTube chat when I dual stream. But, yeah, we're gonna have custom stream avatars for, like, art things that I do. I'm not, like, 100% happy with how the avatars look right now, but honestly, considering my skill level and what I'm trying to do with them, they're okay. They work. I have a bunch more art to do for those. Which, even that in and of itself is weird to me, to say that I have art to do. Like, cause in all of my stream schedules and stuff, I have like the art credit be me because I did the fucking PNG tuber and stuff, and like that's the art I use. Cause like okay, no, I can't do this. I was about to say like, oh, compare the model to the PNG tuber. No, I can't do that. I can't show the model yet. There's gonna be teasers and stuff that do. Well, because of render distance, like depending on where you are, like dictates whether or not the sun is coming through the trees. But yeah, I actually think that the shaders don't count the chipped glass as glass, which is funny. But yeah, I'm so happy with how everything's like how a lot of the art asset stuff is going. Like I need to make all my overlays, which is the goal for later this week. Granted, Thursday I need to record Infinite Fusion because that is our alternating thing, because I've had multiple people come to me and say I actually enjoyed that. It was really funny. Had a friend reach out to me after watching that and being like, hey, is there something I should know? Like, is there something I should know to, like, help respect you more? Which is great. Cause if you haven't watched the Infinite Fusion video from last week, I named the rival Dysphoria, and it was a male version of me. And a lot of the naming schemes for everything was like like I had like my starter Pokemon was HRT, and the fucking like my team was like friendship and support and stuff. Oh gosh. It's also really funny that I named the rival Dysphoria in its Hoenn, which is like the first game where your rival isn't an asshole. So, yeah. But yeah, like, we're getting there. We're so getting there. We so back. I'm looking forward to the V2 doing the debut stuff so much. Because, like, I'm really looking forward to doing all the lore and, like, revealing all that stuff, because that is a culmination of a lot of my writing stuff that I've been doing for a long time. Of, like, the things I've enjoyed writing and stuff. Because it's very, SCP, the SCP Foundation combined with, like SCP Foundation, Lobotomy Corporation, like Project Moon, like kind of vibe of like, if it wasn't obvious already, like there's a corporation that is doing stuff with oddities, as I've called them, and I'm one of them, so that's fun. Yeah, like, it was actually really funny. I hadn't realized that I hadn't even written my own oddity, like, I hadn't written the Skyla oddity file yet. Like, I literally had one oddity fully written. And I hadn't written Skyla's yet, and so I needed to write the Skyla the Skyla oddity document, like, oddity entry, before I could, like, while I was, like, waiting for stuff to be able to do that bit in the video, I needed to write more because I didn't have the exact stuff to reference. Like, and yeah, we're gonna go through a lot of that. One thing that I do want to do, which I will ask, I'm gonna reach out to specific people, is a very fun stream idea I have, well, hopefully fun, a very goofy stream idea I want to do, which I could just say this now, because it's fun, just in case people are interested. An idea I had is, because I already have one friend who is in the canon of my own VTuber stuff, and just that, okay, I want to preface this. everything I'm about to say, if I do this, this will only be relevant to my own content and the lore themes of my own stuff, not anyone else's. Because I have a very silly idea where I want to, reach out to some friends to see if they're okay with this. With the idea of doing a stream where I come up with oddity classifications and files and stuff for my friends as if they were like these anomalous creatures and stuff in the setting. Obviously, canonicity of that is very loose, obviously. Like, Justin has a file because Justin streams so much with me, and like, he actively said, hey, it would be funny if I have one. If I am technically an oddity in your thing. So, like, that's a thing. But, like, I'm not gonna, like, actively, like, both force that onto my friends or, like, imply that, like, that is hard canon and that it's hard canon related to them in any way. Like, I'm not gonna go too far and say, like, hey, you're an oddity now. This is my fucking lore. This is my lore, it's your lore now. Like, no, I'm not doing that. It's just a funny thing to also somewhat justify, like, silliness. Okay. I think I kind of want to, because even though I've done that, although, well, actually, because I want to have, so yeah, like, that is just an idea, though. I need to, like, float it past people, like, to, like, make sure that people are, like, that, like, that is something that anyone else is okay with, the concept, like, anyone else finds that as a, like, anyone else thinks that actually be somewhat interesting. Or fun at all. But, I don't know. Like, that's just an idea I'm floating. But, yeah. Let's check things. Yep. That's funny. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. So, I am trying to think of what to do. Okay. So, we need to. Okay. Hallways are like. Be like 5 apart. 1, 2. Like, I need to put, But yeah, like, I am looking forward to doing the VTuber stuff so much. Like, and I also am, like, I cannot overstate how fortunate I am to have, like, friends that are also very excited and supportive of that. Because, like, a lot of my friends, admittedly, for the longest time, were not, like super interested in, like, kind of passed off what I was doing YouTube-wise as, like, oh, that's just what she's doing, and it's not really amounting to anything, and that's not really worth thinking about. But, like, with the VTuber stuff, like, the fact that, like, with VTuber stuff, and also with Cozymon, like, when I got invited to Cozymon, I told a bunch of my friends about it, because, like, when the fact that I was in Cozymon got announced, and, like, I told a bunch of friends about it, because, legitimately, it was so cool, because I never get invited to anything. That is just my life. It's depressing, but it's true. Gosh, it's getting dark in here. I'm gonna need to put figure out lighting for the main room. But also because, like, I genuinely was so excited about it that, like, I wanted the support. I was hoping that I wanted my friends to be excited about this thing for me, because it represented so much as an opportunity. And like, my friends, one of my cousins, like, were all so supportive and excited for me for doing Cozymon and stuff. And it was legitimately awesome because, yeah, like, like, most of my circle aren't super interested whenever I mention content stuff, because, like, they're so disconnected from it, because, like, a whole bunch of my family has, like, I have family and friends and stuff who have, like, done the thing throughout the years of, like, uploading, like, a handful of YouTube videos and then that's it. Or, like, streaming, like, 5 or 6 times and that's it. Like, the classic, like, dip your toes in, okay, it's not for me. Or, okay, I have other priorities. And then that's it. That's literally it. And then, and so it is hard sometimes, like, actually talking to people, be like, hey, this is this thing. Like, because, like, even though people watch YouTube, it's sometimes hard to grasp, like, what that means for people. Like what I do specifically, like, because also, like, because, yeah, and so having friends and family and stuff, like, be super supportive over the fact that I got into Cozymon and now, like, supportive of the VTuber thing, like, it's awesome. It's so cool, and it makes me so happy because, like, it makes it mean that like, it pushes me to try and do more, like, try and push myself more with it, because, like, I have, like, because there's because people actually are supporting me in it, and that makes me excited because other people are excited for me, if that makes any logical sense. But yeah. Oh gosh, brain. What was I doing? Oh yeah, more floor. That makes sense to me, at least. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, like, cause, as I've said many times, like, before Cozymon, I felt like I was kind of invisible in the content sphere. Like, back when I did, Faerun Heroes back in the day, back when I was the quest writer for that, which is the thing I don't talk about loads, back when I did that, like, that was when I streamed on Twitch back in the day. And even those streams, where it was basically, like, development streams for a moderately popular, well, like, a slightly popular Minecraft server, like, like, the development of a, like, growing in popularity at the time Minecraft server, like, even when I did those, it was like, I'd get, like, maybe one viewer, like, I'd have, like, maybe one active chatter, and, like, it was, or I'd have, like, my friends in chat, which honestly, like, was great, because it was just me writing stupid quests while chatting shit with friends, which still, one of, like, I think it is still on my Twitch, is still, like, the funniest clip to ever come out of any of those. Which was, one of my friends talking, like, it's just, Well, no, it's only funny because of context I can't share. Actually, now that I think about it, because I can't, because that is the only reason it's really funny to me is because of the fact, because of personal info that I can't share. But yeah, regardless, like, I kind of was very much, as I said, as I put it, on an island. Like, I was isolated. I didn't, like, have other creators to talk to. And, like, I had, back in those days, I had, like, friends who would occasionally, like, pop by in streams and stuff. But that also stopped for the longest time, especially because like a lot of that was like early COVID or like right before COVID, and then a lot of people got busy and like got jobs and stuff, and so I didn't have friends hanging out anymore. And so I'm just, like, and so I wasn't doing content consistently for a while, like, but then a couple years ago, I decided to do the 12 videos of Christmas as, like, a guaranteed thing of, like, this is at the very least the one bit of content, like, the one stretch of content I do every year. Because if these go really well, then maybe that'll be, like, motivation to do them. To do more content stuff. And I learned a lot about editing through those and content creation in general. And then last year, I made the decision to stream weekly instead of just whenever I felt like, or just on my birthday every year, which I didn't actually do this year because I had other stuff I wanted to do. I wanted to actually my actual, like, the day of my birthday this year was kind of lame. Because shit was weird, and yeah, it was honestly not a great day, I gotta be honest, but I don't know. I've had worse birthdays, honestly. Yeah, like, because before I do the 12 videos of Christmas, I do, like, for a couple years I started the tradition of, like, doing a video every Halloween. And then I do a stream on my birthday, and that was, like, the extent of, like, the streams I for sure I was doing. Granted, I was busy with my own stuff and also terrible at time allocation. And so, like, I was not super active in and, like, content wasn't going anywhere. I was stuck at a very, like, rigid, a very, like, low subscriber count. I was not gaining subscribers. The videos I was producing were getting maybe 2 views. Like, it was kind of demotivating. But last year, I decided, fuck it, I need to do something. I'm going to give this a shot. I'm going to start streaming weekly. And I'm going to stream weekly, and I'm going to have a video go up every week, and I'm going to stream at least once a week. And then when Last Decade Zeka started, I started streaming with Justin every week as well, so that bumped it up to 2 streams a week for a while, and then in November, December, it went down to 1 for a while until it went down to just doing a video in Last Decade Zeka until Cozymon, because, other than, like, the occasional stream whenever a Genshin update released, but like, besides that, like, I don't know. Like, I was not doing content stuff consistently for a while. And so, when I was genuinely, like, so surprised to be invited to Cozy, and, like, other people being excited that I was excited helped a lot with motivation and stuff. It's also helping a lot with motivation to do more, because, like, I have y'all, like, I have Justin, who's been supporting me content, like, doing stuff consistently for such a long time now. And I have Ash, Obsidia, Far, Percy, Twisted, Demon, like, I have friends now who, like, actively support me and do content bits with me, and, like, y'all show up to my streams, which in and of itself means so much, like... There it goes. I forgot there was a Mimikyu for a second, and, like, saw, like, the black bits and whatever, and for some reason my brain conflated that to a skull, which is weird. But yeah, like, it just, I don't know, I'm being sappy today for some reason. Oh wait, I need Travertine bricks, which means we need more Travertine. Unless I switch that into being these. Ooh, wait, that's not a terrible idea. And then I do something here. I could have this be, like, stairs of, like, a different brown. I'm glad you got to meet good people with the Cozymon stuff, you know, just to be sappy for a moment. Thank you, yeah, same, like, that means a lot. Thank you. I am genuinely so unbelievably lucky to have just bumped into Far on that first day of Cozymon. Like, I think my experience in, like, bumping into Far and Demon on that first day of Cozymon legitimately was such a fucking butterfly effect. Because it was then through Far, like, I think one of the best parts of Cozymon is the applicant numbers never mattered. It was just if you would match the vibe of the server. Yeah. Like, that legitimately was the crazy thing. It's like, because I am a small-ass content creator in terms of viewership and stuff. And so, like, because I think I've actually said, I can't remember if I said this on stream before, or if I just said this to Far. Like, no, I think I had this, I had this in a conversation with Far before or something, but, legitimately, Cozymon is the first time I have ever seen a content creation related thing that said numbers don't matter and actually meant it. Like, legitimately. And that's wild. Like, the fact that Cozymon was made in such a way where it actively built up the server in a way that, like, pushed people to, like, allowed people of varying subscriber counts and follow accounts and, like, content creators of different sizes could interact in a environment that was literally just tailor-made so that it didn't matter how big of a creator you were, it just mattered that you cared. Because that's the real thing, is, like, Cozymon was, like, I don't want to past tense Cozymon. Cozymon is so ambitious concept-wise. Because, I mean, hell, even the, original, like, this server that started from Izzy randomly tweeting, hey, it would be a cool, I don't even remember what the original thing is, and I think it's gone now, unfortunately, because of everything. Like, the original tweet was, like, something like, that sparked Cozy, because, like, Izzy had a tweet go, Izzy, the original server owner, had a tweet go viral that was pretty much just, like, effectively boiled down to, hey, wouldn't, like, doing in Cobblemon, but in, like, wouldn't Cobblemon as, like, a long-term server project, like Hermitcraft, be cool? And then that tweet went viral, and then Izzy made it happen. With a bunch of other amazing people. Like, we're eternally thankful to all the builders and admins and everyone who, like, made this project possible and, like, made it so that we could get this to happen from the ground up. Because, like, it's wild. It's so wild. That, like, Cozymon is such, like, a captured moment of a bit of of a concept where it was like, oh, like, this is a good concept. And also, like, granted, there was a lot of people being, like, assholes about it, I think, on Twitter and stuff. Like, I know when the Wave 1 applications closed and stuff, there was a bunch of people who were doing other SMPs who were basically being like, hey, I still have applications open. You should apply to my SMP. Fuck Cozymon. No, but it's like, no, what the hell? That's not okay. And also, like, very much shows the, like, sincerity of the vibe of Cozy, of, like, pretty much everyone I've interacted with on the server has been absolutely amazing. Like, genuinely. And I've said that so many times. Oh, I saw one SMP do that. I immediately blocked that Twitter account. Yeah. Like, I only know that happened because Izzy made a tweet, like, specifically calling that bullshit out back in the day. Like, a while ago. Like, Izzy specifically was like, hey, that's not okay, what the hell? Like, I don't know if it was explicitly just the one SMP, or if it was, like, multiple, but, yeah. I do find it funny, though, that back when I did get accepted into Cozymon, my Twitter feed for, like, a couple days after joining the server was just full of other random SMPs and, like, other random Minecraft SMPs and, like, recruitment posts and stuff, and I'm like, Twitter, I just joined what seems to be the perfect one for me specifically. Why would I want to spread myself that thin immediately? Like, I don't know how people do multiple SMPs at once. Like, legitimately, that is mind-boggling to me that you have enough mental fortitude to do that. Okay, I wanna... I wonder. Because I have ideas for what because the question is what I want to... Have it be granite. But granite's the stairs, I don't want to double up. I could do that, but it's... I could do... terracotta's not a great thing. Like, brown blocks is kind of a weird commodity of, like, that... I think at one point Cozymon was also the most popular Cobblemon SMP I knew about, at least. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sorry, I just got a text from my mom. Alright. The hell? Why didn't I immediately get... oh, fucking random phone notifications. Yeah, like... Cozymon just really did just go viral over Twitter because of, like, that initial tweet by Izzy of the concept, and, like, then all of the posts on, like, of, like, all the things the build team was building and stuff like that, like, all the, like, like, pictures of the progress on spawn and stuff was, like, doing good numbers. This is still smelting sand, by the way. I got more glass than I will ever... Well, no, actually. I used so much glass on that roof that I don't think that actually accurate to say that I'll never need it. But yeah, like... Early days Cozy was wild. It's, like, I obviously wasn't on the server, like, Wave 1 and stuff, but even then, like, from what I could tell from stuff, it was weird, though. Like, the one thing I think Cozymon ever did that, like, was explicitly, like, mismanaged a bit, and I'm not gonna pin this on anyone, because I don't know who was in charge of specific... I feel like, the one kind of issue I had, which is why I even doubted, like, applying to Wave 2. Like, I was not confident, like, I applied to Wave 1 initially, because I was like, you know what, fuck it, I might as well. I was kind of doubting doing Wave 2, because I wasn't sure if the server was still alive. Because when the Wave 2 application thing got thrown up, the Twitter account was kind of dead for a while. Like, I gotta be honest. And so... And, like, even immediately following Wave 2 joining, it kind of was dead. Like, I feel like there was some things that could have been done a bit better with that side of things. Like, I think if there was stuff like specifically, like, images specifically highlighting things people were doing, or post, like, more regular stuff, I don't know. It just, granted, that was never the point of the SMP anyway, but, yeah. I need to find a block that I can use for this. Because I don't want to use Travertine, because I feel like... Because I want to have it be another divide? I'm thinking... Because what I'm thinking, right, is we have a different block color to go up on top of here. Unless... There's not, like... Travertine pillars is there now. There's mossy Travertine, but not pillars, you know. So... Travertine would make it... I don't know where that spawns, though. That's also a bit too light. Because I need, like, I could maybe use, like, packed mud, but the packed mud's so expensive. Like, packed mud is so fucking expensive, and it's the same kind of color. Because, like, I don't have a wheat farm anymore. And I don't have, like, excessive amounts of wheat. Because packed mud could maybe work in conjunction. But, like, as, like, a slightly lighter block, potentially. I'm gonna be right back, actually, because I need to go use the bathroom again. So, I'll be right back. Apologies. I did not mean to have that play again. Apologies. I'll be right back. Return. Hello, I'm back. But yeah, gosh, so I need to figure out something to go over there. Because I need something to be on top of the travertin. Because I don't really want it to be more travertin. Because I feel like it needs to divide the line again. Because I don't want it to be granite. Because granite's a bit too stark for that. And also it does not fit the color transition at all. The only thing I could think of in terms of vanilla blocks would be packed mud. But I'm also not sure if packed mud is just too close to that, though. I'd have to get packed mud, which I don't need right now. Because I don't... Well, I have mud. I could make a little bit. I have some mud and some wheat. I think this is how you do it? No. Yep, it's just a stay. Okay. A little bit of travertin. So like that, and then you have that. That's... It's too red. Even if I... that's funny that it also is like mostly the dirt one, so it's actually quite a funny texture, the pancaked texture. I think that's one of the dirt ones. Like, I don't think that's good. Legitimately, I think even that's like, I feel like if I was gonna use packed mud, I'd use it instead of the travertine. But I don't want to do that. Cause like, I mean, mud bricks maybe have like not the same color, but I don't think so. I think mud bricks still have it. Let me check. It's like, that's where this texture comes from. Yeah, like, with mud brick, like, the better, that is, even that's not good. Because, like, yeah, no, mud brick just doesn't work. Because, like, those work, but it doesn't go into the travertine at all. Like, because those work as, like, a natural transition. But that also works. It's just, that really does not. Like, that is not shading. So I don't think I can use that. Because, like, there's also, like, even then, like, even that just, like, makes it too polished. Like, the chipped of that makes it too polished, so there's no point. And, like, even that's gonna be that same color, which is not what I want. Because we need something that will look good as the next stage of this color palette. And that is what I'm struggling to find. I might need another bag. I'm gonna make another, I'm gonna grab another backpack just for like outside building. Or I could, you know, I have so much outside building stuff in here. I need an inside building bag. Because that is kind of what this is. But also this is one hallway. And one room and one hallway. Which I don't actually need all of this stuff in here anymore. so many trapdoors. Ay. I'll have to find a use for all those trapdoors because I've made way too many. No, I'll keep that stuff because that's still useful. But yeah, I need to put inside stuff in that bag. Because I have too much stuff to put in the bags I have. I don't actually think I need that stuff anymore. Because I'm done with that hallway build, so I don't need that. I think that was inside stuff. I know I've effectively just taken the contents of this bag and put it in this bag, but it works a bit better. Ay. Yeah, we really need to hatch that frickin' sniffer egg that I've had in my bag for like a month now. Like, the poor buddy has just been warming itself in my backpack for ages. Yeah, we need to find an additional thing for that. And we need to find a brown block to work with that. Also, Skyla, I realized something. With the whole candle being a lit wick in your museum, couldn't the same work with a lantern for lampent and chandelier for chandelier? Yes, in theory. I've had to think about that before. Not the lantern thing. I completely forgot. Lampent was a lantern. Yes, theoretically I could. It's not gonna go in that exhibit because I think only having one of those kind in here is like for the best, because otherwise it's too much of one thing, I think. But I think I might do that with other stuff, like with other areas of the museum, implied that the normal lighting objects are Pokemon, potentially. And also, I want to, without overdoing it, I want to use ranch blocks around the museum to have ghost types and stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I was just thinking for other places. Yeah, like, I want to have ranch blocks and stuff around to just have ghost type Pokemon just wandering about anyway. So, potentially have that for them as well. But yeah, like, that's definitely something I thought of. Of the idea of having those around. It is weird that those are like some of the Pokemon that just are not plushies. I think Soul Lantern could be better than normal lanterns for Lampent. Yes, 100% agreed. I agree that would work better. Yeah, because, like, the light's only coming in through that gap, not the ceiling with the shaders. Like, it does not know that that's glass. Which is stupid, but it's fine. Just will mean it's very creepy when when we have... Yeah, the fact that the sun isn't as bright through the glass, through the freaking white glass is proof enough. Yeah. I want to have ghost type Pokemon and stuff around more. I just need to figure out, I need to plan, and that is something I'm not super good at. Like, I'm happy with what we've done today, though. Like, the staircase is great. I'm really happy with it so far. Like, it needs a little bit more tweaks and stuff, I think, realistically. But I think overall it's good. I'm happy with where it's going right now. Like, I think it needs more details and stuff around it and whatnot, but I think it's good. Yeah, the staircase looks really good. Yeah, like, I'm happy with how that's coming out. Like, I think just generally it's... Because even from here, like, it frames the thing better. And, like, having... Also, just for my own convenience, having a way to get up to this height without needing to, like, use my pool float is very nice. Yeah, I want to try and find a block, but I don't... We have rubber wood? Oh, rubber tree, oh, rubber tree. We need to harvest carefully. I want to check, because obviously Far is streaming, and there's no world where, like, I find it highly doubtful that Far is going to even check this VOD. I want to check something. Because, also, what I'm about to show you, don't mention it at all to Far. But, you know, it's silly. Because it's silly. Because I made a thing, like 2 weeks ago now. The hell is Pels? Before? Okay. Is there... Oh, that's the Scarecrow, apparently. Okay, but yeah, because I don't know when or if Far is gonna stream Cozy again, because, like, obviously she's putting a lot of effort into focusing on the Forever World, and I'm not gonna hold that against her. And so, but because of that, it means that this thing I did is not gonna be shown for a while on... She's not gonna see it for a while. So, yeah, y'all remember this, right? This pit that used to just be... Well, that's just, like, completely innocent void, right? Well, I mean, it's innocent, right? This took me like... So, you know how, like, a couple weeks ago, Ash, I tweeted out saying, like, you ever spend, like, 3 hours doing something and after a certain point you just said, like, why have I spent 3 hours doing this? This was what that was about. Yeah. This is so stupid. Yeah, so that just triggers off of walk noises. So, like, whenever you walk near it, to just show the mechanics. In here, the Breadstone, like, it just the calibrated Skulk sensor just detects when people walk. Because this was my, in addition to a prank, it was also an attempt to figure out if that was possible for the museum's sake. So yeah, ascend to the surface. There's no Flowey here. Turn around. And you may be wondering, where the hell are we? Why is there no actual way out? Well, because this is intended for Far. Because, like, you know, so that she could fit it. We're, like, right under the greenhouse. It's where this comes out. But not in, like... Yeah, like, theoretically, she'd have to, like, dig up. But, like, where it is, like, under this, like, 1 block high plane of grass, so... Reminds me that I still haven't played Undertale. That's insane. So yeah, don't tell Far that about that at all. Don't snitch. It's ruined if you snitch. But yeah, I've been holding off showing that on my own content because I wanted Far to see, but I don't realistically know if or when Far is gonna stream Cozymon again. Because, like, the past couple times she's logged on to the server, I think has just been to move the fucking Mimikyu, so... Which is fine, it's silly. But yeah, like... Gosh. I mean, I need to finish, like, we've still haven't finished the latest Deltarune chapter, because it's so long that, like, finding a time to spend to continue that has just not been practical. Excuse me. So, like, we've just not done that, and it's unfortunate, but that's the way of things. So how much has our cactus farm gotten? 800! Yeah, it's slow as hell, because it's, like, a single tiny layer, but it's still 800 cactus is so much. So much. But yeah. I don't know why like, every time I pass by the mailbox, I want to, like, right-click it, even though I know now that, like, it has a flag if it has stuff in it. But yeah. Like, we need to find something to finish the color palette. To finish, like, the block palette. I don't know what that is yet. Like, because we need to find something brown that is, like, lighter than this. But, like, because the other thing is it also needs to have, kind of have the earthy texture that the Travertine has. Like, so it's probably got to be, like, a stone or something. Because I know this is going to have a million options, but... Like, the slate is too red. Brown mushroom brick. Like, it's too flat. Shirt is too... that. Cowlin's too dark. Make brown Cowlin. That's, like... I feel like that's too orange. You can maybe ask Far to help, which might motivate her to play Cozymon again. Maybe, yeah. Like, I might reach out to her and ask. Because, like, she's much better at block palette stuff than I am. And so she might be able to help figure out something that'll help work for this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I have the guts to do that. Because I don't like bothering people. But yeah, like, I might ask her to see if, like, she can get ideas for that. Like, either in the week, or if she's, at the very least, like, I might ask her about it, if she watches next, the start of Cozy next week, like she usually does. Because legitimately, like, dirt is, like, The thing I don't like about the chipped stuff, even though it could work, is the chipped is too bright. Like, because I don't think, like, yeah. Also, it's got, like, the spackle in it. It's got, like, the stone bits, which also don't really work aesthetically. Yeah, that's too dark. Also, the spackle doesn't work. Let me just, put some light down. Just like, yeah, no, the dirt, chiseled, chipped dirt doesn't work. Yeah. I don't know. I think also, not to just, like, speculate because it's someone, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, part of the reason Far's not done Cozy for a bit is solely because, like, the last stream she did on Cozy, she, like, as far as I understand, did not get anything done because she got side-railed immediately. Like, sidelined immediately, and then did not get anything done on Cozy. But, I don't know. Trying to think, like, just looking at, because I'm probably gonna end in a couple minutes, so just looking at stuff to see if I can think of, like, an option aesthetically. Like, granite is too bright. Rock, I didn't even realize you could chip the raw ore blocks. That's funny to know. No, too orange, too red. That's fucking expensive. Like, there's a world where that could potentially work, but that's so expensive. Like, terracotta bricks is too orange. Bricks themselves are the wrong texture. Mud bricks are too bright. Like, they're too red. Because the issue is that the travertine is very desaturated. And so continuing that up requires a very specific block color. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Because I might just have to settle on, like, mud bricks or something, but we'll see. Anyway, I think that I should probably wrap up here, because we've been going just about 4 hours, like, almost 4 hours, and, we've made a lot of progress, actually. Like, even though we've just been doing museum building and chatting and stuff, like, this room looks a lot better now, like, I think, just, aside from, like, that now exists in here, like, having, which I'm actually gonna clean that up real quick, because it's not good for aesthetics and thumbnails. Also, I think I can finally move Whale Lord. Yeah, because, like, we need to build up walls and stuff at some point. I'll leave Whale Lord for now. But, like, yeah, that's getting there. Yeah, the room looks a lot better now. Yeah, like it not just being a single hall, like it actually having character now helps a lot. I do need to actually freaking fix that bit of the floor finally, but yeah, whatever. That's not a problem for right this second. Yeah, like having the staircase does a lot. It's not 100% what I was envisioning, but I do like it. I think I might tweak some stuff later on, but yeah, I think the one issue I think I'm having with the staircase aesthetically is because the room is so long, the fact that the staircase is shorter, like, well, realistically, this is still a fucking big staircase. Don't get me wrong. This is still a massive, massive staircase. But the fact it looks small in comparison because the rest of the room is so big, like, perspective gets funky. But I think legitimately putting, like, inlets in the walls, like dips in the walls, like, here and stuff, like I did up there, to have, like, oh, that's fucked up. I don't know how that happened. Like, having inlet, like, having, like, little inlets and, like, having, like, little paintings or exhibits or whatever in those will help add character and depth to the room a bit more. Obviously, there's going to be more stuff in there. There needs to be a whole reception area out here, which will make the room feel that much smaller, like, at least, like, lengthwise. Because, like, there needs to be, because here there's going to be the reception, which is also going to have the book that explains the rules of, like, the game, quote-unquote, that is the museum. So I'm gonna turn this down just in case. And so, like, that, like, having more stuff in here, like, I might have, like, actually, no, there wouldn't be, like, an area in the center, because that would block foot traffic. But, yeah, like, having more stuff in these, having, like, cubbies and stuff, I think will help a lot. I also need to figure out backstage, well, like the back area, like, I need to do the cubbies and stuff, and then I need to figure out start working on the staff areas, actually, because the staff areas, I need to have those done so that I can actually make the proper way down, like, I can actually make, so I can make my frickin' office, because I need to have that, and also I need to, like, I need to make my office, which will also, and we need to make, like, the loading area that goes down to the warehouse. Like, we have a bunch of stuff to do, but this room looks a lot better. I think even just having, like, the travertine, like, a little bit higher, and even though they've stopped, like, having those pillars just adds more to the room, makes it feel more complete. Like, having the ceiling helps a lot. Like, we're getting there, gang! We're getting there. The build is coming along. It does not feel like this room does not feel the same as it has for a month. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I am going to wrap up here for today because, admittedly, my throat is actually getting a bit sore from chatting so much. Thank you all for watching. I'm still excited to see the Fish Museum. Honestly, same. Bye, Skyla. It was a fun stream. Thank you. I'm glad. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I will see you. I'm streaming tomorrow, as per usual, with not Last Decade's Echo, but the new Tensura series, which should be fun. We've realized some stuff off screen that will make it so that we actually make more progress tomorrow. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. I need an end screen. That's one of the things I'm gonna make for the VTuber thing. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time.